So, the last stream, I didn't use any kind of voice from me because my throat wasn't feeling well, but I've got plenty of liquids to drink, good for the throat. Because I think just giving the characters a little bit of their own little twist and voice acting, like, that brings us a little something more to the gameplay, at least for myself. So, where we left off is we had just done the investigation for case 4, where Edgeworth is the primary suspect in a murder on Christmas Eve. So I believe we're going to start up right where the trial is. So let's have some fun. Maya. Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? Oh yeah, because last time we were here, she put herself in contempt of court, where she just, it was like one more outburst out of you, and you're gonna go out. And sure enough, she did the outburst, so she got knocked out. I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Woo! Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Yes, we're absolutely swimming. And funds. Sure. How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Really? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. No, you shouldn't have. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. I mean, eventually. Alright. So, don't really need to go here, so let's just go back to the scene of the crime and start there. Yeah, day after the murder. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Yeah, so Larry Butz, from our very first case, we were able to get him a non-guilty verdict. He has found himself a new model girlfriend, and he is here as a Santa Claus selling samurai dogs. You know, the usual, apparently. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. 2 witnesses. Huh. I wonder who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at the liberty to divulge that information. Ah, politics. Procedures. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hitting crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Oof. I want to talk to you about May F.A. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on May, get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Okay, is this the whole amount as in the whole $5, or the whole amount as in the whole $50,000? Who knows? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. How far can we go? Alright, I don't think there's too much for us to examine. Yeah. So maybe before on Christmas Day, the little boat rental place was closed. So maybe this is where our other witness is going to come from. What? No, it's closed today too. Alright. They wouldn't put out a place like this if it wasn't, like, if we couldn't go to it eventually. So maybe we're going to be able to extend the trial a day, and on the 3rd day we'll be able to come here? I don't know. Well, let's go ahead and pick up Maya. That'll be the straightforward. You either pick her up here or at the law office. Hey Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. I love her character so much. She's so cute and adorable and naive, but she's so determined. And she's just like, you need this done? I'm gonna get this done. Boom. Even if she doesn't. Alright, anything else? What do you think we should do next? We're lacking clues. Go to the park. Look for Gordy. Huh. I was kidding. I don't think you were. Still, are there any clues out there? The park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Let's just see where this has to go. Have you noticed anything lately? I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm, they keep it pretty clean, they got TV, they feed you. Alright, man, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, guess we're back to the beach. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What exactly do you mean? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really say anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, well, I know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer. Investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first, please. Alright, how are you gonna make it up to us? Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Will it be an equivalent exchange, though? Or is it mostly me doing all the work so I can get, like, a thread of information from you? I thought this was to make it up to us? Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Uh-huh. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Oh. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Yeah, gotta have a deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Okay. She saw right through us. We can't pay rent. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Just first reaction off the bat. Hunting? You don't seriously mean. Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? To the beach. Hello. You weren't there 5 seconds ago. What's that? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yeah, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it would be really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Wow. Right. That doesn't even make sense because most things would triple, quadruple in price for that. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edwards' secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Wow, real mature, Maya. Don't patronize people's fears. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred. Right, when the Deals 6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Talk to me about the big old samurai, the elephant in the room. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month now, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Then why are you sweating? Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh, yeah. The compressor had busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's the little unit by my Hawksark stand. That's why I used to put up air in the Steel Samurai. Okay. It's a blow-up, not a statue. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Huh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Ooh, saying he's so full of hot air. No comeback? No? Wow. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill that balloon there with air. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I bet it was heckin' expensive. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Why? Is it because he's a little roly-poly? What is it? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. Not to mention they're just connected to his neck. Just, oh no. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festive atmosphere. It Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Hmm? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? Alright, that's the only thing new. So, I'm gonna try and move to the beach one more time. Just in case. This looks new. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Do not blame them. I get it. Right? I really like this music. I thought it was over the top at first, and has it grown on me? Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gaudy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It's a little chilly. I I think I have it to sneeze. Oh no. Oh, well, no you don't. No sneezing. Okay, you can't blame that on us. She could have covered her mouth. Come on now. No sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but sorry's not gonna. Sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Stop. My wallet. Cries in debt. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A yahoof. UFO? UFO. UFO. Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Justifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case no more. Hmm? Whoa, didn't you say you had information on the case? Tell us that, at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Don't think anything good's gonna happen here. Yeah, don't have anything good here, so might as well just kind of explore all our options. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. You can't say that in a courtroom. You can't say that in a court game. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. I swear the guy on the left looks like David Tennant from Doctor Who, and I love it. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edwards' case again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Good to know. Good to know. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edwards' motives. His motives? See, Mr. Edwards' father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edwards sought him, and Edward never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out of him and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Tell me about Gordy. The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Yep. This wasn't gonna go well. Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting. How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Well, yeah, you directed information in a very inconvenient manner. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Loda. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Ooh, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are her best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Yes, I'm all about the police doggos. Your boy. My heart. Awesome game. 20 out of 10. Here he is. Aw, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Hey, don't underestimate doggos. They are so smart, they are so dumb, but they got a nose that is so powerful. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster on a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might be eating soda cans. Oh my gosh, this game. Well, which will it be? Which? I only get one? No. No. I love all of them. What? I don't know. I'm just thinking that the compressor is a part of it. Like, playing Animal Crossing, I've pulled some amazing things out of the ocean, like boom. And doggos are great sniffers. Who knows? So I think I'm gonna go fishing pole, this, and then that. Well, that isn't our awesome police officer Pooch. So, here we go. That flimsy looking fishing pole. Sure thing. If it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly. Right. And of dubious utility. What is this, Breath of the Wild? Is this really Animal Crossing? Alright, let's not waste any time and let's go back. Alright, so... I don't know, maybe we can use it here? No, it's not giving me an option to use it here. There's some boats. Murder took place in a boat from the dock. Police took away the actual boat that was used that night. There's space for one more boat at the dock. So can I fish there? Can I fish in that empty space? No? Okay. Well, let's move to the other side. Now I gotta show him, be like, oh, look at this. Next bit of the... Can't catch many fish in this. Like, why? I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy. Oh my gosh, French fries sounds so good right now. You really gonna try and fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. You know, I'm right there with you. It is so sad, so pitiful, but also so... There's a lot of admiration there and determination. Alright. Maybe we gotta go... Maybe we gotta go here. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Oh, okay. To go fishing. What are you gonna use for bait? Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Har har har. She's not amused. She's not amused. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in the empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Oh, look at her. She's ready to punch some fish. Oh no. Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to think about how much money we've given her. My poor, poor wallet, indeed. Did that not... Okay, so that didn't really do anything. We tried. Because I think that's the extent of the scene. Yeah. Maybe we gotta try a new weapon. Hello. Trade. Tradesies. Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I let you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one will it be? Ooh, we're going for the metal detector, and then we'll save the dog last. Or no. After a joke like that, I would want to hug the dog right away. So we're going for Missile. Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Just look at those eyes. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit? missile. Borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. He is very kind eyes. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's see where we can get a reaction. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Uh-oh. Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the detectives. Why won't you just say he's a canine unit? Why won't you say he's a dog? Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy. Oh no. Oh no. He's a very angry doggo. What's wrong? Goodness, what the heck? What are we gonna find? Oh no. Missile! Whoa, whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! Oh no. But my samurai dogs. Wow. He ate every single one. Sorry, Larry. Sorry. Don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. I've already given all my money to the film lady. So that might have been this only reaction scene, but I'll try going to the other two locations. So this one, ooh, present doggo? Present the doggo! Hey, Lada. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Alright. So that's, I think this is about as much as we're gonna get from there. We'll try the boat dock. And no cutscene automatically issued here, so we're gonna head back and get our last secret weapon. The metal detector. Take your pooch back. He's about 20 pounds heavier than when we received him. Don't ask why. The metal detector. Maybe we'll have more luck with this one. Cross my fingers. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Makes a noise when metal objects are near. Useful detection device. Let's go. Ah, got a little achievement. Alright. Third time's the charm. And I'm thinking as I get to the right area, it will activate a cutscene. So it's not here. Let's try the boat shop. Oh, that's so annoying. My ears. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. It found pocket change. Sure is loud enough about it. What's in the bush? Let's check it out. Why don't I have to check it out? Nick? Look. An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Yeah, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Uh-oh. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. That's curious that it's an empty air tank, but it's so heavy. Like the tank itself is obviously going to be like a certain amount of poundage. But valve is open, banner of flags. Excuse you, why are your flags wrapped around my evidence? An air tank. What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about the tank. Have you seen it before? Me? No, never. The no is a giveaway. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. No, I want to keep questioning him. No. Ah. I'll present it again. It's gotta be something more. Gotta be. Instead of that, I'll ask if it's his specifically. Why would I have something like that? Look, there's even a string of flags around the tank valve. It's just like there's a string of flags around your steel samurai there. This is the you're doing it right music. Must be a coincidence. Here's a string of international flags of particular size and color everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? But you're trying to inflate something, I'm pretty sure. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Goo goo goo. Now would you go asking a question like that? It looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. I'm gonna ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank, tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gordy Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh. Alright, maybe we can... So the tank in this steel samurai you were trying to fill up threw away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. Okay, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kionsei gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 days to find it. The night before last. The night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight. So, you didn't know what happened? No. Too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright. I think this is what we need to debunk Gordy. Listen. Listen. Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all needed. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy? We found him. Oh, we found him already. I haven't seen any monsters. Y'all, for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. Y'all get a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. Oh, fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom. That's when you made contact with Gordy. You say contact like I'm a spirit medium now. Enough jabbering already. Let me see your proof. There we go. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank. And when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with a still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the still samurai? Aww. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. Sorry, Loda. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Loda. Alright, give it to me. Tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying about the witnesses tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. No, she made her own decisions. She's a grown woman. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the Butz. Huh. Someone should whip that Butz into shape. Alright, let's go check out our caretaker. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. A small boat rental shop. It doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. I've already looked at this. Interesting. Oh, we have a new option. Let's head there. Aww. Or maybe this is inside the boat? That'd be my guess. But this looks so cool. We got a little birdie buddy. Never had a pet bird. Got some... Oh, hello, Meg. Meg? We are not any Meg here. No. Hey, is that Keith with you? No. Oh, you are very old. You are delusional. How are you a witness? Where have you been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Phoenix. Meg. Yeah? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello? Hello? Nick, what was that? You've never seen a parrot. And they named it Polly. Ugh. Keith. Yeah? I leave the wet noodle to your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. We're gonna go with that. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. Hello. Yup. Oh no. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Well, while you're sleeping, I'm gonna examine. Classy. Classy, Polly. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Nothing. Hello. Nothing. It ignored me. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello? Hello? See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Aww. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Can she go bang? Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Tea for one? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. Ah, yes. I want one of those. That's an idea. We should do that at the office. No, that's a home thing. That's not professional. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. You don't want to get all snug with clients. That's a no-no. And what? Talk about murder? You're a party pooper, Nick. Ah, yes, I'm a party pooper for doing my job. This fishing pole looks expensive. That's all I have to say about it. Wow, he has a TV here, too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Yeah. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh no, this man doesn't even know where he is. I do believe. Oh. Polly. Polly. What's your name? Polly. Cute. May has found a new friend. Honestly, same. Alright, let's see if I can get anything out of the old man. Aha! Talk to me about Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Oh no. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Alright, talk to me about the pasta restaurant that I don't think the boat rental shop is real to this old man. I think he's delusional and he thinks that the boat shop is actually a pasta restaurant. I don't know. Let's see. Pasta? Yup. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it with you. Started it, you know? And that makes you to the third generation. Meg. Yeah? Tomorrow, we'll start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yeah? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? I mean, everything's west of the Rockies. Eventually. Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick. How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Alright. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta the Wet Noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, dared I if I'd understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. Oh man, it's a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Maybe while he's sleeping. Criminal intent. You know the number. 128. Alright. Maybe present? I don't know. What do you think about Gordy? I mean, we've already debunked that, but it's interesting to see if there's any kind of a dialogue from him. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Or rainbioli. I figured it out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I'm an attorney. I present to you your own bird. Alright, yeah, so it's a dead end. I guess maybe we gotta end the family charade. Okay, music stopped, so that makes me think we're on the right track. A lawyer's badge. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. It's important, I swear. I get it. Yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. That's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg. We're here to investigate the murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the West Noodle. Oh, no. We promised. Are you sure about this? Anything to get the case solved, also. Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Honestly, that sounds like a spicy ramen that kills you and then brings you back to life. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Already calling us Keith again. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yeah? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello? Hello? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Overhead map, like photo. I've seen this. You know something about this? Keith. Yeah? It's okay. You can tell me, Dad. You can call me Dad. So like, what are we? I can't tell if we're the actual son or if the Keith character is meant to be Meg's boyfriend / husband, and like Meg is the actual daughter. Can't quite tell. Dad, you know something about this? All to get a case solved. Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you were taking over the shop and all. What did you see, old man? I forget the time. It's really dark. Probably night. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I look outside. And I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. That a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forget. I'll remember it tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Little Terry? Kid next door. You always used to make him cry. Oh no. He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question. Polly? Polly? Have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Why would this random man who barely has 3 brain cells know about DL6? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How did that bird Polly know about DL6? I have to find out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. It's getting weird. Things are getting weird. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, so with that, let's head to... Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. No. That's the loop. But yeah, that's the obvious loophole, is that you can't read them, so you slide them across the table to me and look away. That's the loophole. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. That's not gonna do it. What's that? A parrot? Why are you showing me a birding? The old man at the boat rental shop. Parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? Have we forgotten something? So crazy. It's getting good. It's getting real good. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6? Oh, is he the innocent man? Like the man who was declared innocent, so he went into hiding? Because we did say, so somebody said in the beginning, I think it was Edgeworth, when we talked to him, we're like, yeah, he would probably be like in his 60s or really late in life. Oh my gosh, I bet that's him. Nick, you think he might be? This is my favorite scene of Gumshoe, when he just does his eyebrows and then he does the center ones. Those are the cutest. I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through here is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess this time we face Edgeworth's past. Yeah, I feel like Maya's kind of running the show a little bit sometimes. That's okay. Yes. Honestly, though. I mean, I can't tell you how many times we had to give a lot of heart, just opening our wallet and said, here, just take from our open wallet. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff and quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Yeah. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go through the right file, or I'll go get it. Let's do case summary. Gotta give the main facts. Right. Summary. Here you go. 2001. Oh gosh. 2001. I think I had just started kindergarten. Wow. That is crazy. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Well, that old man, if he's the innocent man, he didn't run fast enough. There was a large earthquake. 2 p.m. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. And I bet little Edgeworth was with Daddy near the elevator, and when the lights came on, his dad was dead. That would be classic. Oh no. Oh no. 5 hours and to be rescued. 5 hours. That'd be scary. Like that in the dark. It's so much worse. No, Edgeworth. Is this why you're so edgy? Oh no. There was a lack of oxygen. And the survivors were unconscious? The survivors. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. Do you have data on the victim? Edward's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Got it. Gregory at 35. If he were still alive, he'd be 50 years old. That's crazy. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. A pistol had been fired 2 times. Alright. Why have I heard that before? Oh no. So it's just like this current case. What's going on here? Alright, suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested was a suspect in Yana Yogi? Hey, Yogi! He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So it's been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage, which kind of explains our old man. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Aw, Phoenix, you picking up what I'm slamming down? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Yeah, 9 years old, before your eyes. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Huh. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Yes, always save. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready. He's gonna be yeah. I don't think you saw when I first met Von Karma, but oh my gosh, have I discovered what a character he is. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. He's not even gonna say anything. No opening statements. Not so fast, we gave you time. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Sure. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now? No, that is not... What is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? Yeah. He is. I don't care how much money you have, how much, reputation you have. You still gotta follow procedure. You have no time to waste, yet you're wasting all of our time. Thanks. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. And he's sleeping. State your profession. Do, do, do. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is yet. Yeah, I don't have a name. That is pretty important. Wait a minute. But it hasn't stated his name yet. A name is very important. Stop that. Aha! Judge, thank you. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. You don't know what your name is. What do you mean? My, memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. That finger away. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Ba-ba-bum. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant, where I, rent boats. But I hear a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just all floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat came back on shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There was something to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. 10 seconds left before your 3 minutes are up. Excuse you. That is your own timer. Ding. Your verdict? No. Mr. Wright, I am going to cross-examine. Pretty sane. Very well. I can begin. What is going on? Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You can cross-examine your way. I love that. Judge is finally like, you know what? It was the night of the 24th. Just after midnight. Okay. I was in the restaurant, and I rent boats. I love that. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then. Da-da-da, da-da-da. By your window. Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Snooze. This is Sisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Oh no. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. Ah, that music! I can't believe he said it. He's walking away too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tis, tis, tis. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick, or this trial's gonna be over. Of course we're gonna raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Dun dun dun. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, his witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Oh, ho, ho, ho. This is so good. Mr. Wright. In the courtroom of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Oh no, that's the most sad. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs your help. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Hey, I pushed you to a second day, so... Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's just out cold. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court. Interesting. So, like, even if we did the 3 days, if they're guilty, then they just go on to more trial time? That seems like it only weeds out the non-guilty pretty quickly. I don't know. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? Larry Butz, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. He is sweating like crazy. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Never underestimate the Butz. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the what? When I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Oh, okay. When he was sitting here in trial, not like a podcast of the trial on the lake. Okay. Don't know why I had that. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. I don't think he'll let you call him Edgy either. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. You're already testifying, good sir. Order. Well, this is the first time something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. We all know Von Kemp's decision. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. He's the judge. I think he can do what he wants. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. Ah, yes. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Ah, yes. What is this? You're not getting in your way, Von Karma. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Arr. Order you to call this new witness to testify. One, you have had no time to prepare and prep with all of your don't say this, don't say that. Now. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. Okay, so maybe you have some time to tell him don't say this, don't say that. Maybe not as much time. After that, we will hear this new witness. I haven't seen that face before. What a cutie. Court is adjourned. Woo! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like this, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Really? You've seen worse? Yeah, right. You're sweating bullets, just like I am, just like everyone else is. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Maybe he didn't find the air tank right away. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Fuck, if you're going through another round of PTSD, it's okay. We just want to be all on the same page. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Ah! I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Juan Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's so likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Alright, let's give it a go. Testify to the court everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. I certainly wasn't with Keonce. Break. Yeah. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Nothing. He didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The net is murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Interesting. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I'm gonna press you for what it's worth. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Bum, bum, bum. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out of the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick. It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I'd just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I'd call my sister. Alright. Oh no. There were so many things wrong I didn't know where to begin. Well, okay. First, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when he went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home. I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butz, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Dude, it could totally be relevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, innocents. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock shop. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Why wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order? Well, Mr. Butz? Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. Okay. Think I got what to do. So we're going all the way out. Because... Why... Yeah. 2 gunshots. So what do you have to say about this? Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Like, yo, Nick, please. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer. Customer's always right. No. You gotta treat me nice and stuff. No. Mr. Butz? What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Stop with the booing. Mr. Butz, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? I mean, we should continue. Yeah, Your Honor. Please. Allow him to continue. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Yeah. You tried looking in the mirror? Although we look pretty bad ourselves, but... Please, give your testimony, and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. More famous last words. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. It's lonely, being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. See? I was listening to it real boomy loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, it was a big problem. Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Uh, I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Oh no. An announcer, the guy who's testing from the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh, man. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Alright. Real booming loud. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. You remember? Well, if you remember, tell me about it. Mr. Wright. You know, that actually does make sense. Um, why? How do you know if we don't ask? Fine. Very well. Mr. Butz, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happens. Okay. It's almost Christmas. It was still Christmas Eve. Aww. I don't know if you can hear any howling in the background, but my husky is dreaming. I like to think he's like chasing squirrels in his dreams, and he's so close to getting them. Sure, I heard the gunshot. Alright, it's almost Christmas. Let's see if we have anything to present that we can be like, really? It was, yeah, this will do. Because it was taken at 12:15. Yeah, this will work. What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. These days, you're so budding bullets. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, Anne. Almost Christmas means it isn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, but he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order? What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard 2 gunshots after midnight. Oh, were they both after midnight? This witness says he had a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Ah, no. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Butz' claim he heard the gunshot? Yo, Larry's right. Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh, do I got... Shows an empty lake, taken automatically at that time. Yep. Near this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. It was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard 2 gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Why indeed? That's really interesting. Really interesting. Don't be fooled, Judge. Like I've been tugging you around this whole time. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yeah? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Mr. Wright. There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Fired 3 times. Ooh. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Why? I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes? Ugh. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it? Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean, Maya? Yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. Whoa! What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Heyman, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Heyman fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Well, yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says that 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Heyman was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Going based off how the previous case went, where the victim was the murderer. That's how I'm going to play this. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Heyman at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Heyman and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. At night, Robert Heyman called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Heyman's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Heyman's place. Yeah, this all sounds kind of bad. This isn't going how I thought it would. It's ludicrous, Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name? Right. I don't know. I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Heyman. The caretaker of the boat shop? What? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime is not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Oh no, where did it actually take place? They were here, and then they got on a boat. Oh. Oh, we gotta drag this guy. I don't think the man would go far from the boat shop. I mean, who knows? Thank you so much, Mega Kinder. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. Yeah, because the other two places had witnesses there. So this makes sense. So we can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out. He would go exactly like that. Left, right, up, down. He was searching for something. He finds it, returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Thanks, Judge. Glad you're following along. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Well, let's go for it. Are you sure about this? No, not really. We already have a guilty verdict. We can't go wrong. If I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I just might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammonds to his shop. Pally? This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat? It's gotta be... Yeah. Of course. It was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. You know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murder. Because he needed... The first shot missed. Because he needed to call more witnesses to see two people. Okay, yeah. He lifts his pencil, fires one shot, that ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Aha! I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker. I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth. You heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. That doesn't sound suspicious at all. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. He's gone. Oh no. Boatman gone. He's not at the boat shop either. What should I do? Find him! We can't allow him to get away! Your witness has disappeared. This does look bad for you. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow. The final day is allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity will become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. The court is adjourned. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile. Just a little relax. Yes, this is my relaxed face. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Well, you better tell me. Edgeworth? No, there's still a little time left. I want to tell you, to get off my chest, but tell me! I can't make up my mind. Tell me! What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had? A memory of a crime that I committed. Oh. Oh no. This is what you meant while you said it gets worse. It was dark. He shot his own father. Yup. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that would absolutely... Like, is that why he wanted to be a prosecutioner? To get... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But, oh, man. Oh, man. I mean, that does make sense. But that would mean that Missy Faye also got the wrong guy. Don't work. You get the full story. Suspense. Okay. What was Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. That makes a little more sense. Memory of a crime. Murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick. How's everyone doing? I'm sweating bullets again. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh. Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two? I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. You really helped us out. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bookshelf caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. No. But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough of the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Edward so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when you wanted to become a defense lawyer. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Wow, our big moment in our life. And he doesn't, like, literally the entire reason we took this path in life. And he just, don't even remember. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay, it's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of third grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Aw, little debate teams. I like that. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of third grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. $38. It'd probably be. It wouldn't fluctuate too much, but it'd probably be like $45 compared to today's money, maybe. Inflate, not flux. Yeah, now you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, because the class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh, he looks so big and square. Like, all right, I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't have the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. And you shouldn't be allowed 50 cents. You robbed the bank. Wow. Kids are that mean, though. You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Even the teacher. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. Thank you, lawyer son. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh my gosh, little bow tie and everything. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Oh, and it was Edward's money too? Oh, dang. No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Oh, but Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah. We don't need proof. Why don't y'all just shut up? Oh, this is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Oh my gosh, Butz. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Teacher, why are you... That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the Butz. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Oh. Just like my father. Oh. A famous defense attorney. A few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later that I even heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, there's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? I mean... I've seen people do a lot more for a lot less. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. And I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Doo-doo. Alright. Thing that has been plaguing my mind is 1228. 1228. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I made you a promise. I have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. My god. Gumshoe. Doing his best. He sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while. Oh no. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Yeah, Gumshoe has definitely grown on me. Alright, to the beach. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore! Didn't even realize what I said until she pointed it out. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I wonder who this is. I know that clear to the throat. Anyway. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Cuthbert. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true. Yes. But from what I saw in today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, yes? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. You're speaking in riddles, boy. Spit it out. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Oh, I think you know more than you're letting on. If you're here, I may be able to offer you some assistance. I think you know more. Why was he even here? Who knows? You didn't even take Polly with him, jerk. Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your odor's gone, Polly. Hello? I can't believe it. Exactly what I said, Maya. Exactly what I said. Oh. I want in here. Yes, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it. I'm pretty sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this. It's handwritten. It's very precise, clear letters. get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Oh my goodness, this is a memento mori. If you've never checked out either the story or the movie adaptation, it's well worth it. Where the guy only has a memory for like a few seconds at a time. So he keeps getting tattoos on him to like, hey, never answer the phone, don't listen to the woman, and like he just keeps going over and over. This is a memory list. Oh my gosh, I love it. Edgeworth! Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be in here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Heyman and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Heyman and called out to Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Then who could have written that letter? It was himself. What does it mean to get revenge? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. You just wrap that whole thing, put it in a box, and put a bow on it. I love it. Well, I guess we're going to the lawyer's office, although I don't have the best feelings going straight there, or just going there in general. Like, I really hope nothing happens to this. Wait, it said to go to his place. Okay. Well, Edgeworth. You look as grim as always. I heard the story about the class trial. Oh, what do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Moving is weird sometimes. I'm noticing that. It's like, yes, go straight here, and it's not an option. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Yeah, maybe, yeah, but... Do you think you changed too much, Edgeworth? Oh, his eyebrows! It was very subtle, but his eyebrows? Ooh. Perhaps. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Ooh. Revenge. On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Oh, you know. Could he be an innocent defendant that you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter, then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? That old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Could he be Yogi? The suspect of the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. I don't want to show him this. I'm good. Let's just talk. Just talk about it, okay? Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you wanted me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yeah. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Heyman. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he's ever taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible that some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Alright, Yanni Yogi, tell me all about him. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. Oh, no! Don't do that! Ugh. Husky was taking my headphones away. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and the Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me. these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime. I think the time has come to tell all. Let's do it. We're ready. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Jesus. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. You need therapy, honey. Therapy. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. Oh, he's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs and the days I picked up that pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. You threw the... Jeez. I missed that scream. I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But this was a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. But if you think about it that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yugi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean? It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we could do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a whole lot about DL6 incident, maybe. Oh yeah, Grossberg. Well, will you open up the doors now, game? There is someone else. Aha! Yes. Most excellent. Wow. You're actually here and I don't have to pop in, pop out, pop in? Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No, kidding. I can't believe you are not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. Yeah. The painting. I wonder. What? If that's the cause, then why do you two look so troubled, What? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. He threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. Man. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder. His career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Tell me more. What do you know about his father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Missy Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yanni Yogi? Hoo 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 hoo. Yet he was found innocent. That's when my mom left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was... Yes, because he didn't want to say his son. He must have known. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That he lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Let's show him. Because that's not gonna... Like, we got this from... Yeah. He probably doesn't need to see it. But this would look pretty interesting to him. Ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Heyman. But why kill Robert Heyman? Heyman was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Oh. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? This is what my gut's been saying. This is what I've been saying, so... Because that doesn't make sense. You claim he wrote himself this letter, then followed? Yeah, because if he's having a memory issue. Rumpf. Nope, I think not. I don't know this Yogi in any case. He's a perfectionist. Von Karma. Wait! This is his handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? The plot get thickest. Yeah, it does. That it do. If it was truly him who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought that it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? He got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Ooh, Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, the accusation stood. Hoo 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 hoo. It was only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. He dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in the many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, it was the only time he took a vacation. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep the perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I'd hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, he admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Oh, looky here. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's what I want. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived, actually. He's in the records room! Nick, let's hurry! He's gonna change evidence. He's gonna take something out. No! Stop it! Drop whatever's in your hands. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I'm just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Gugh. I mean, look at this. Very auspicious. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek. Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Excuse me? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth, defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Hey, I want what's in your arms. He was your student, a romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Hey, you don't talk bad about the dead. That's how you end up dead, Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with your Gregory Edgeworth, didn't? Oh, Mister. A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Huh. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Do I want to show him this? Or do I want to keep it? I want to see its reaction. Oh, press. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanayoki to commit murder? Oh, the music stopped. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? Indeed. 600,000 volts, like a dog touching an electric fence. Ah! So don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. Nope. Oh! Maya, my girl. Right. Oh. Okay, the 2 or 3 policemen have to run. Out of my way. We didn't run in time. Gosh darn it. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. They took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Ooh. Open your eyes. Maya. Oh, the letter. Oh. so precious. Did he take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at. Maya, no. No. Phoenix, you better correct her here and now. Yeah, you better do something about her self-confidence. Maya? She's holding something. What's that? A bullet? Taken from the heart of him. I remember. Juan Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. If it still has the ballistic markings, it's gonna be the same gun. Oh. Most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. No. You said you gotta do something about her self-confidence now. Yeah, we're down to the final day in court. And we've been uncovering some juicy dirt. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulders. I guess the shock has worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh, he gonna be pushed. Wow! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Maya? Maya? Maybe. Whoa, pal. Gumshoe. Called it. Maya? Am I saying it right now? Alright. Thanks. Let's get into the girl. Detective Gumshoe. Ah, no, it's fine. I want to know how to say the characters' names correctly. I mean, there's a whole team that put a whole lot of love and passion into this game. I don't want to discredit all of their hard work by calling it, calling the characters something they're not. Right, Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I have captured our runaway caretaker. How long into the night did you have to run? I just brought him in. Took up. Yep. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Most of the characters in the trilogy have official pronunciations because of the anime. Oh, nice. That does help clear up things. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Kyoki says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. I mean, also Polly? Sorry, my huskies are getting a little rambunctious, so you probably only hear their pitter-patter of feet, but I see my 90-pound husky just going in like a 3-foot circle, in circles with his mouth open like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Alright. court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready. He's not going to say anything. Oh. He is going to say something. Yeah, how I've been playing most of this game is one hand on the mouse or the directional keypad, the keyboard, or one hand on my husky, because he needs pats at all times. Uh-huh. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Oh yeah, he is absolutely my player too. He's my, he's not an official support animal, like emotional support animal, but by golly, no matter where I go in the house, he is always right behind me, or next to me, like anywhere. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Oh yeah, most absolutely. It's either me, my huskies, they were adopted together. Like, the shelter said, like, they have to be adopted together. And I was like, well, I'm not going to separate these beautiful creatures. But one day, like, it's kind of hard to take two huskies by myself as a 5'3" woman to the vet. So I could only grab Thor as my big boy. And Sheena was left at home. And apparently she howled the entire time I was gone. And it was really pitiful. So from now on, the vet said that I can bring both of them in because they are at least each other's support animals. But Thor is definitely a mama's boy. Right. It's pronounced, instead of the I, it's two E's. Those were their shelter names, and they responded pretty well to them, so I just kept that. I don't know if that was their... Yeah. I don't know if those were their names in their previous lives, or if those were just their shelter names, but Big Boy Thor got a good ring to it. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. I don't know why any of this right here just trips me up, but okay. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. As much as necessary, because we know he's got stuff up his sleeve besides that taser. Very well. Please, bring the witness to the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? He was not running away. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Alright. Why did you leave? We're very, very ready to see ya. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. If I say it, that means it's true. I went to buy some food for Polly. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Fed so many lines. Let's begin. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm really sorry about leaving. Alright. Need to buy food. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having any memory, You know exactly who you are. Ugh. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Oh. We gotta show Polly. He tells everything important to Polly. That's impossible. It's not impossible. And I don't got one. I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several... This went from memory of several days to several years ago. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Ooh, might I say something to Mr. Wright? Well, Judge, you are the judge, so I think your words come before anyone else. Yes, Your Honor. I've been calling it. Yeah, you're calling me out, yep. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho. Now this is interesting. I'd like to know myself. So, who is he? He says as he knows exactly who he is. Don't play dumb. Please, tell us the witness's name. Oh, it's old Gregory. The former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi. From the DL6 incident. I figured the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does that mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. Oof, oof. This. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. That makes sense. I don't think this is going to go well. This. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. What? The witness has no fingerprints. It couldn't have been that easy. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Complete BS according to real life. Yeah. You burn your fingertips off to hide your past. Oh, that's rad. That's rad. That's good to know. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tis, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? This. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah. That's exactly what I want to do. What is it, Nick? No, you're not. Oh, I am. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggested. Ha ha ha. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still wanna... yeah? Fun fact, animals have actually been called upon in court. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. That animals in real life have been called to court. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You've rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Beautiful birdie. It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. The witness is ignoring me. How I feel when I go to someone's house and their cat ignores me. Meh. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Testify? Dot. Hello? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? Sorry about that. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who's your owner? Hello. No. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? have we? What's your name? We don't need the safe anymore. We know her name's Polly, and this used to get something out of her. Oh, Maya. Sorry. I don't recall. 2 days ago. Aww. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Oh, uh-oh, it's not working. Nick, she won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why would she say it? Just. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Now I can bust out a theory my friend told me. Oh, bust away. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have restrained the parrot, could he? Or retrained it? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we forgot something? Yeah. Yeah, your Moose K, that's what I was thinking, since he already had the taser. I don't appreciate his methods at all, but this does line up with, like, he's already done other stuff like this, so why wouldn't he just add animal cruelty to it? Yeah. Can't you say hello? She just said, okay, so she says her name. I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. It does. Show us the proof? Let's see. Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. And all we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor. Alright. And the original Japanese, Polly's name is just a generic woman's name? Oh man, so that really wouldn't have helped. Oh, this may help me. Huh. I mean, maybe going back. Did you read all the files? Read them? Oh, I can check them. Okay. That does make sense. I forget that I can actually open things and look at them. You actually checked every piece of evidence? Yes. No, I have not. I've just been looking at them. But I'll go ahead and, yeah. I'll go ahead and do that real quick. Okay. No clues found. Defense attorney. Trapped in an elevator. From a lost trial with son. He was 9. Bullet in heart. Murder weapon fired twice. Alright. He was 37. The bailiff. Memory loss. The fiance committed suicide. Okay, cool. Cool. Yes! Oh, you guys rock. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Ah, yes. 3 pages. Much huge. I'll double check what it says, but that should be it. Case summary, victim data, suspect data. Yep. Von Karman's design in this game is so ugly compared to Investigations? What is Investigations? Like, I'm so new to this whole series. Is that like a spin-off, or... Oh, it is a spin-off. Well, I can't wait for that, then. This page has all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed suicide. Only one of the 2 is available in English. Oh, that's sad. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. There's a fan patch? Bless the fans. Bah, a mere coincidence. That is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Great. Oh, nice. I'd mighty appreciate that. Thank you. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's feel? No, I would not like to call you Granddaddy. No, thank you. That, and she's only 7. That too. Well, alone. It's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. Some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. Once more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, whoops. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge. Yep. Okay, so the only option we have is to talk about the safe. So what's a start? There's a theory that Edgeworth was the one who named the dog while he was staying with the Von Karmas because he missed Phoenix. That makes my heart warm. That's sweet. Oh, I love that. Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker? If I'm gonna keep bluffing and keep going, I need to keep going. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this to the... What are you doing, sweetie? Aww. He's showing up got his little paws up and showing his 95-pound belly. He needs the belly scratches. Yeah, even though Manfred von Karma is terribly abusive to him, there are small glimmers of light in the darkness. Yeah. In light, you need darkness to know how well the light is, and in darkness, you need light. Alright. So, you got the number 1228. .22 caliber, but I don't think that's not anything. That's not anything. And then that's not gonna have anything. Let me check this one more time. So the date is 1228. 128 to 128. 1228. Or just straight up December 28th. Yeah, 1228. Okay. Because a lot of people put like their birthdays or their significant other's birthdays as their PIN code for a lock screen or a credit card, which is like the first mistake. So that's why it's so easy for hackers to get through stuff like that. So that makes sense to me to be here. Case summary. If not, it's a very good red herring. The case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? In case summary. It's on the case summary page. The date on which it occurred. Yeah. So I shouldn't use pet names for a password. Only Polly, though. You can use Polly. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. He used the date of it as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. Wait, no. Don't nibble on the audio cord, please. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates, yeah? Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card to... And now everyone knows your ATM card number. Thank you. I am number one. It has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. It's all true. That is a possibility. However, two coincidences in the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. He doesn't remember. No. It's okay. I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Heyman? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yeah, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Heyman, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, give me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Heyman and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Heyman. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Heyman. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. There it is. It wasn't Von Karma. No, Edgeworth. Why? No. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. No. I'm not innocent at all. Sweetie. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Heyman in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna try and tell him he was a murderer and Sorry, Husky's being cute. He was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do we do? Object! Judgment's already passed. I object to the outbursts. Doesn't something like this happen yesterday too? Yeah. Certain witnesses raised an objection after a guilty verdict had passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. Oh, great. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. Sweetheart. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which this... Yep, limitations run out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here. Right now. With this man. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. Yeah, me too. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Triple addiction, yeah. Objection. Thor, why are you why are you trying to be so lovey-dovey? You're gonna knock my cords out. I'm sorry, right? You just wasted all your effort. Or I just wasted all your effort. You did. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth was innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The limitations of the DL6 incident run out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. So, Miles Edgeworth, take the stand. Will the witness state his name and profession? Might have to dip out. The spit makes me high-key emotional. Oh, okay. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. I mean, yeah, it's a very interesting case. Like, it's not going to be easy at all, but you do what you got to do. I respect that, and I'll see you in a little bit. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. 10 minutes and then I'll be back. Okay. To testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. Oh, she's so hoping for her sister. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remembered it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! Same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. All right. Here we go. There's a single gunshot, but everyone keeps talking about 2 gunshots. So, right? One bullet in the heart. Murder weapon is fired twice. Yeah, I feel good about this. Feel good about a bad situation. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot, and the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Victim data, because I was talking about his heart. Yeah. It says it quite plainly. Murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we don't know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? We're gonna say yes. I just gotta figure out what it is. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karmer. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence of the second firing of the pencil? Well... Oh, this is a different one. Nope. This would make sense. Because 1 shot is in the elevator doors, and 1 shot is in the dad. I'm gonna present that. It's my gut feeling. Look at this photograph. Yes! This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim, that line there, is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photograph proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get the clue. The contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. He was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. You also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after he shot. After the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more. Look closely. Case summary? Look what it's written. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because you probably hid it. It does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. And it's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Uh-huh. Order? I will have order? I have no idea how right I was? Ooh. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. Oh, when I said that, yeah. Dude, he has been plotting this for 15 years. You better believe he's like, that seems handy. Yoink. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount. I praise the judge for his wisdom. Yeah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. How was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who had fired the shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years, Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime, and that shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Oh, Mr. Judge, are you going to pull something out of your hat? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. It runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words, Mr. Wright. Oh, we are objecting. Like, we have to find the words. We have to find the words. Tis. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Ugh. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Grah! Okay, this The game scared me when it went all black like that. And no sound. I thought for whatever reason it crashed. The second bullet. What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. She's communicating. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. No. Not the murderer. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? Still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murder? They had to find it. Was there a pressing need? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. They should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Had to take it. What does it mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. This is crazy. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Just say, for instance, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. At the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yeah? We're both unharmed. So that would mean... Oh! Two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them. The boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Oh, we down for crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Quite the shot. Because he took a very long vacation. Several months. Oh. I like this. Took it because he was injured. Which would mean, could only mean one thing. He was the murderer. Wow. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? He seemed dazed. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Absolutely. Well, yeah. Yeah. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who was your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Oh, he was ready. He was ready. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Your Honor, this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet, you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring me the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. He probably didn't have a doctor. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know him. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Yeah. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did he pull the bullet out himself? No. Yeah, we can't pull an Iron Man and just give ourselves a new heart. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I'll show you. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves... I was wondering why we still had this in our inventory. Let's go for it. He went with surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside him after 15 years. Holy cow. Is that even possible for all these years? How did it not get infected and ugh. We could use this metal detector. Well, Miss Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you. Let's see what we find. Nah. He's clutching his arm. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of the trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The limitations of this case end today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. You will submit yourself for testing. What does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. I wish they used a different sound effect. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. Oh no. Oh no. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no Dude. Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Yeah, you do. You look pretty bad. It was Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet is from... Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. I do have the bullet. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Go Maya. Who would have thought you would have dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. The markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Bum 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 bum. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, and then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare to the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? How dramatic. Oh. Oh. That was the scream in his nightmare for 15 long years. Yeah. Yeah. Whew. The scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. It was you who screamed. Mr. Fun. Edgeworth. It was you. Oh, you and your father were my curse. Jesus. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Jeez. Holy cow, this man. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock, like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened briefly before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring it into this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. And that is all. This court is adjourned. Nick! We did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the bridge here the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory. A good memory? So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Or maybe pay my rent? Can you pay my rent? Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. And I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta, y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You couldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. I bet Keonce is actually dating someone, or... Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Oh no, it's a repeat. You go after models who got sugar daddies a lot. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual from... Make her a clock. Harry Butz, you come along tonight, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back on that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. When he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for the both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense lawyer after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Line up. I'll take a photo. And after that, dinner on me. Oh. He took us to the town that night. Celebrated Edward's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. What? Oh. I don't have a good feeling about this at 5 in the morning. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I've decided to go back to my training. I'll be a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Gonna miss our goofball. What time's it? Yeah, the first train for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! I don't make it harder than it needs to be. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grausberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Oh yeah, we are showing her the bullet that she grabbed when she tackled him. A bullet? He was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. Let the waterworks begin. I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh, you go, girl. You go. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Is that the entire game? Like, the first one? Hey, pal. Edward came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Oh. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. No, not yet. Okay. a bonus episode, but the main story is, oh, that's so cool. It's more like a DLC. Okay. Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Ooh, me? I've been working at the cheese. A cheap date? Oh no, she's in Hawaii right now. Oh my gosh. I think I have the DLC because in the episode catalog almost, it looked like there was one more. I remember him. I hear he's busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. No, you didn't. I love ending credits like this. I wrote that half an hour before. Oh, he's taken over management. I love seeing development of characters that kind of happen at the end. Yeah, thank you so much, Mega Kinder, for the congrats. Like, this is a really nice style of gaming that I don't really play, but I love it. I love it. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. Sure. Yeah, luckily in the bundle that I got it in, I have the other 2 games, so I'll either start this, or I might try to do a round of Agatha Christie, because I have that, the ABC Murders, but I don't know, I'm really liking just the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney style. Like, I'm one of those people that I really like to savor what I've got. Like, I don't try to binge too many episodes in one round. I like to savor what I've got if I know there's an end date to the series. But I don't know, this one I wouldn't mind gorging on a couple hours a day. Oh. There's more than what I've got. Significantly more. You mean besides the trilogy? Yeah, it looked like I snuck in the studio the other day. Always Cody. Oh, besides the trilogy, I was so surprised. I think right before I started playing, I just looked at Wikipedia just enough to see like the list of game releases, and there were CDs, dramas, musicals, light novel adaptations. Like, I was so surprised. 3 more main games, 2 spin-offs, and 2 prequels. There is one spin-off that maybe a spin-off, but it's the crossover between Phoenix Wright and what a good photo. That was good. That was nice. Is the Professor Layton. Oh! And there we go. We're gonna have another one. I think this is where we're gonna end it for today. Yeah, I've played all of the Professor Layton games, the main ones. I've yet to play the mobile/Switch version of it's like Lady Layton, Miss Layton. Haven't played those yet, but I'm super stoked. So I'm going to save and end the stream. But it looks like I'm going to have the next couple of days off.
not been in the best of health, so I can't return to work. But we're waiting for test results to come back. So, but I'll have. That's why, like, some of the past streams, I haven't been using my voice because of his sore throat and all that.